Welcome in, everyone. I just realized I forgot to enable that I can actually hear myself. So, some starting issues on Twitch today. So the stream did not pick up right away. But it seems to be working now, so perfect. I hope everyone is doing well today. We are finally going to address my YouTube bot, or Twitch and YouTube bot. And yeah, so we are going to pick up right where we left off last time. And I just realized that on this scene, the cover art, what's currently playing, also resized. Huh. Okay, now it's actually readable again on stream. Okay, so a lot of small stuff at the moment. So yeah. How is everyone doing? Yeah, so let me quickly get that. So today's session is a bit more relaxed. You can follow along in regards to coding. I will explain what I'm doing, so you will be able to follow along. And we are going to have a look. So let me check. That's fine, okay. So that's the GitHub project where the current state that I've been using up until now of the bot is present. And yeah, so I actually did not upload the results from last stream yet, because the current state is yeah, totally work in progress and nobody can really do something with it. So yeah, that's but that's what I want to change today. And I have a few ideas and a nice solution for the Twitch authentication issue. And yeah, we are going to start with that today. Oops. So there is a plugin for the Microsoft Owen security module that is present in ASP.NET MVC in general. And this module can interact with, or in general, that provider can interact with a variety of social platforms. And this is a project. This is a Terrible Dev Owen OAuth providers. And you can interact with RCGIS, Asana, Backlog, Battle.net, Bitbucket, Buffer, Cosign, DeviantArt, Discord, Dropbox, EVE Online, Fitbit, Flickr, and so on and so forth. What of course is interesting for us is the integration with Twitch. And yeah. So you could also interact with Steam. So yeah, they're supporting plenty of platforms. And yeah, it's basically you install the appropriate NuGet package into your project, and then you can go along. And they also provide an example here, which we will be using. So you have here the views, account. So these are the pages that they're creating for interacting with their service. I actually did not look at those yet. What do they have here? Yeah, so they have a external login list here. Is this actually a page? Yeah. So yeah, this is a classic ASP.NET MVC example. So we cannot use this one-to-one. And so let me check. So here's a login. So these are the different endpoints that they have here. We are not going to go into that detail since we are creating a bot. And yeah, here is the external login portion. Yeah, and that's basically the part that we actually need. All the other stuff. So this is the example that they're using. All the other stuff we actually don't need. So that's this is a callback that gives you the result and handles accordingly. So Stream Elements reposted the going live event. Okay. Due to me restarting the stream for Twitch. But it seems like... Yeah, today, actually, after the last PhantomBot update, they changed the library for Twitter integration. And now PhantomBot actually posts go live notifications to Twitter, as it should have been doing. Nice! So I don't have to do that manually anymore, or reschedule something with buffer, like I did for today and yesterday. So that's pretty nice. Please let me know in case the music is too loud in the background. Actually, I feel that's a bit too hectic. Let's go. Where is he? That should be pretty good here. Let's take this one. Yeah, that's more like it. Perfect. Okay. So let's get started with integrating this because we need the Twitch authentication. Basically, last time I mentioned that the Twitch library would be handling the authentication, but I was wrong there. It is not. So the way I did the authentication in the past was basically doing this manually via a crawl command and providing the necessary parameters. And that's why we are now going to use this particular library. So let me get that back quickly. Oops. So we need that prefix. Safari can go away. And we can go ahead. And we actually have updates. Let's update the Discord library to the latest version. I am actually not... Yeah, should be fine. So we are updating YouTube as well. Okay. So now our packages are up to date again. Oh yeah. Sadly, due to me doing window capture, all the context menu interactions that I'm doing here, they're not picked up by OBS. But let me see, perhaps I can do... So yeah, at least you get to see a bit. Boom, boom, boom. So now I can actually show you a bit what I'm doing here. So I copied the base namespace for the package, and now we're actually getting all the different providers here. So now we are going to scroll down. So here was, if you're interested, here was Steam, and down here is the Twitch client. So we need that one. Attack that. And it is installing. I'm now getting a confirmation prompt for the license. And now we have an error here. The two providers Twitch was restored using this page will not be fully compatible with your project. Yeah, let's try, actually at least try it. Let's try and see. Let me actually check if they're saying something about compatibility. But I normally thought that this stuff should all be nowadays compatible with .NET Standard and so on. So I'm a bit... Let's check the issues. Ah, okay. We have to use a different project, it seems. But do they support Twitch? Yes, they do. Perfect. Okay, then we're switching tracks. I am removing Win Security Providers, Twitch again. And instead we are going to grab this one here. Manage. Ah, nice. It picked up the window right away. So we're using searching now for this. And here we are. ASP.NET Core Security Middleware enabling Twitch authentication. That is what we want. And this is already version 6.0, so that should be .NET 6 capable. Getting the license prompt again. Let me take the window away here. And we're there. Nice. Okay. So what do we have to do for this? Oops, that was the wrong one. So, getting started. Getting social authentication to your application is a breeze and just requires a few lines in the startup class. So, we have to... yeah. Okay, that should be easy. Okay, perfect. Then we're going to dig into their samples later. That's good. So let me actually grab that portion. And we go back to our programs, yes? So we can now paste this one in. And we go builder, services, add. Okay. So it doesn't know the GitHub one here right now. We have to add using ASP.NET Core, probably. ASP. No. ASP.NET Security. Twitch. And here we have at Twitch. Okay, yeah, so these are not my credentials, definitely not. So I'm actually going to remove that line here because we don't, or do we? Yeah, we do. We need the access token. Yeah, that works. But we're going ahead and grab this one. And we are going to replace these two. Twitch client ID and Twitch client secret. So that these are also read by our config files. Let me quickly check if I actually removed those here. Yep, I did. Okay. So I can show you the Visual Studio window again. Whoop. So basically what we do is we add these two. To our config. So we are ready to go. So that's the initial setup step. Let's get back to Safari. And we need to set these two here. Going down here. I think this goes here. Okay, that's that part. Let's have a look at the sample then. Where was it? There. So they are using here the That's actually not saying what they're using here right now. Ah, probably depends on the stuff that you already set up. MVC client extensions, what that? Okay, that is for multiple providers, but we are only using one, so that should be fine. Let's have a look at the startup CS. Okay. Okay. And they're doing this dynamically here. Okay, then we do this a bit different in our case. So the scheme parameter needs to be... What's that here now? Okay. Not completely clear what they're referencing there. So this is giving the default login page with the provider list. This checks if the provider is provided. This one checks if it's valid. And this one triggers the actual challenge. And it provides the backslash for the redirect. That's interesting. Okay. But since we're doing Blazor here, we do it a bit differently. So let's see. So we already have our Twitch auth method. Yeah, and we're going to change that logic here. So we are going to need this one here. So if we only have a public void on get without parameter, it allows it. Then in theory, we should be able to do this. Or let me quickly check my other example. Not sure right now if I'm doing that right. There is it. Login. There we go. Ah, okay. Then I should be able to just reuse this call. Yeah, let's scrap this completely for now. And we should be able so I'm utilizing another example that I have. So, and then we can specify where we actually want to redirect. That's pretty nice. Software has been covered. Yeah, authentication we need. That's wrong with the cookies. And I presume that would be Twitch then. But let me actually investigate that. Because the documentation is not very clear on that. So, let's see. Oops. So we have here's additional documentation. Nice. Twitch. Okay, that's not really helpful. That's already what we have. Because the actual auth call, that is missing here. So let's see. Let's go into Twitch. Enter. Okay. Yeah, it's just Twitch. Perfect. So our scheme here is now Twitch. So, and since I have to do some credentials changing, I will give you myself one in large for the moment. So this one should be fine. So basically what I'm doing now, I'm copying over to my actual development app settings file the two settings fields that we added in the sample and filling them with my real world data. There we go. Manage client ID, this one. Yes. And the client secret is that one. Okay. I actually don't know if this is not now totally broken, but yeah. Let's switch back. Let's grab Safari. Oh, this scaling is a bit wrong, right? Let's leave that. Let's leave the bar in. So. I am going to hit, so I'm changing this to our new project. Safari is selected. And we hit, or let me actually first compile to see if everything is fine. It is. Then let's hit play. Nothing happening. Let me restart that. Okay. Load it. Let's remove Safari. Load it. Model is optimized, blah blah. Loaded. Why is it not starting up? Ah. Yeah, you can see that. Welcome in, champ friend. How are you doing today? Okay. I think I screwed up my DB configuration, so that's the issue. I have to dig in the config again, so you're getting to see me in large today again. So, where did I do my mistake? Oh man, I made the same mistake as in my other project. I have the wrong IP in the database server entry. Make an error once, it's not a problem. Make the same error twice, not that good. Where is it? Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong project. Where is the IP of my database server? There. Got it. Okay. We should be back in action. Oh, okay, that was that. Okay. Yeah. Let's rebuild the application. Okay, all fine. And let's retry. Launching it. That looks good. Here we are. So front-end wise, of course, we did not do anything yet on this. So not much to see. This is mostly still in regards to the UI, the standard Blazor sample application. But let's go to our Twitch auth page. Let me grab the correct parameter here. Twitch auth question mark redirect viewer equals slash. Oh yeah, okay, I have to change. But that worked. Woohoo. Okay, I have to update that line. Okay. Let's save that. That's saved. So, Twitch. Continue. Parameter. Okay, let me copy the result here from the post back. Let's analyze this. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that would be interesting to see what they are actually sending. Parameter redirect does not match registered theory, but it doesn't say what. Yeah, probably it has to be the full one. Let's test that. So let's first grab this. Interesting. Redirect, Yuri. Did I make a mistake? Huh. Okay, let's test this. Twitch result. Let's change it to this one. So it's redirect Yuri. That's correct. So So Twitch result, nee, Twitch auth, question mark, redirect URI is slash Twitch results. Continue. Or do I have to URL encode that? URL encode. So redirect URI equals slash Twitch result encode. Okay, that was stupid. Because I only have to encode this part. Twitch auth. Let's redirect URI equals that. Continue. Again an error. Why? I seriously do not get that right now. Encode. Why ever? I have a... Oh, yeah, Google still. Okay, remember. Okay, Twitch on redirect URI equals again, same shit. Don't get it. I officially don't get it. Come on. Why are you already calling the page even before I actually did anything? Jesus Christ. Stop calling the page while I'm typing URLs. Okay, I am removing the breakpoint while I'm typing the URL. Let's get this redirect URI. Zip. Okay. And now I hit enter. So the URL is correct. Localhost So I just make sure 7127 Twitch result. Localhost 7127, yes, slash Twitch results. That's correct. That URL is correct. So why the hell is Twitch saying that it doesn't match? Or does this script add anything? No, I have to check. New file. Okay, let's see what we have here. Okay, but it does not state. Go away message. I give you the other window, 1 sec. So that you can see what I'm looking at right now. Where is it? It's called code. So yeah, basically I copied over the output from the Visual Studio into a separate window here, so I can then where does it open the search? Hello? I want to search this file. Oh, there. Redirect. Not found. Okay. Okay, that doesn't help. That does not help. I'm trying something different now. since we are already providing authentication properties here, options, I am now going to code this into here. Because this is now also a different parameter, so let's see if that changes anything. Let's stop the debugging. And I am also changing this to just providing this. Hard-coded, so we don't need that parameter anymore. Let's build the thing. Okay, that looks good. So let's get Safari back. And we hit play again. So now we can call Twitch out without parameter. I don't get it. Okay. Yeah, I have to remove that for a moment because now I have to go into the nitty-gritty. So, and I don't want to accidentally expose any information, so that's why you have to look at Visual Studio for the moment. So, network. Where do I clear this in Safari? There. Perfect. So, Twitch off. Hello? Consistent. It cannot be right. Ah, there we go. Redirect. Now I get it. It has its own endpoint. So it has to be that. Now I get it. Continue. Okay. That makes sense now. That makes total sense. Okay. So we have to redirect to this. And let's try to remove this now. If that works. Let's restart the thing. Oop, there we go. Twitch off. Good morning, Bastian. If you want to try a different redirect URL, you should also change it in Twitch. Sign in. Save. Let's try that again. Hey, why is it? Oh. Oh. Also, not the best thing to put all this information in a GET request, but okay. So, Twitch out. Hey ho! But the login worked. Woohoo! Yeah, so that one actually worked. So let's that actually worked. Okay. Let's go to the sample for a moment to check what they defined here. Bum bum. Sample. Startup. Okay, so they set the default scheme to cookies. Yeah. Let's see. We just add the same. Or actually, we just need this, probably. And let's stop debugging. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Safari, go away. So, we go ahead and where is it? That is app add authorization. The authentication. So we added that already. So we have to replace this one. Oh no, that's a service call. Okay, okay. Then so we add this here. Builder service. And then we of course need the cookie scheme. Bum bum. ASP.com. This one gets then hit. And that should be good. There is a semicolon missing. Okay. So in theory, it should not now work. Let's get Safari back. Switch off. No, I did not. Add authentication, add cookies. Okay. Oh, I'm missing something. Or do I have to... wait, which? There is authentication defaults. Wait, what was that? Authentication scheme, yeah. Okay, Twitch. example, that needed to be set up. So it's not cookie authentication, it's that. Okay. I'm just cleaning up Safari a bit before we start again. Oop. Starting up. The sign-in scheme for a remote authentication cannot be set to itself. It was not explicitly set. The authentication of default sign-in scheme or default scheme is used. Okay, let's check the... let's check this one again. So it still has to be cookies, I think. Yeah, Outlook, don't go on my nerves. So cookie authentication default. So, and then we need to add okay, so I can do this, and then I don't need this. Okay, got it. Oop. Laying my mouse around. Oh, you didn't see what I changed there. So, based on the sample, and we now have this. Oh, come on. Okay, that works. I don't know if we need those cookies or not. I actually don't know. So let's clean that up again. We don't need that again. Let's restart the whole thing. So no, didn't play. Hey, what? Oh, we got an error. Where are you expecting in the semicolon? Oh, there. Oops. Classic. And should be coming up. Yep. Twitch off. The OO state was missing or invalid. Okay, I will have to make that. Because I don't know if there is sensitive information in there. When I now check stuff, no query, cookies. Headers. Interesting. Oop, 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 oop. That's not correct, but okay. So this is based on... Yeah, no. OAuth is definitely supported. This one is definitely wrong, that answer. Because I am already using OAuth in a project successfully, so that is definitely not the case here. So let me actually check the other project. Perhaps I get a glimpse there. What might be going on? What I'm missing in the config? Doesn't look like it. They have closed issues. LinkedIn, Trovo. Our bad gateway when user hide email. Okay, that is in general a good question. Okay, that is good to know. Who can accent the state? Oh, you're not seeing what I'm doing. Wait. So I'm currently checking their issues regarding the error. I can actually show it because it has no informations attached. So this is let me check that though. Twitch. Okay, someone had the same issue with MVC, it seems. Oh wow. It seems like since the plugin is already setting the redirect path automatically, that's breaking the OAuth process. Let me try that. So I am removing now the redirect parameter. Let's close these. And let's restart the whole thing. Oh, should be fine. Yep, there we are. Twitch off. Yeah. Let's add actually a page with that name. But as you see, there is a code. So we got our token. So let's delete. So what I basically did is I just removed this line, and that fixed 0. So now we're going to add a page. Razor page with site module. This site is called Sign in Twitch. That's not what I wanted. I think we can actually do this with a razor page because this is just the handling the results, so we don't actually need that combination. And we can just add a razor component. Razor component. Let's just call it Twitch sign in, and we define our route separately. Great. So from here we take that and we are assigning it that route. Which authentication ping something useful. So, and we should be able, when we go how was it in the index? Oh, what's that? Fetch data. So I steal that method. So in theory, we should then be able var code and say HTTP context or request HTTP request. Right, we don't all have all that here. What do we have? This. Okay. So I don't get that here. Yep. Okay, we're not getting that. In that case, I think I deleted that part prematurely here, but nevertheless. Yeah. Okay, then we have to... But I still should be able to specify... Yeah, it's just page then. Okay, that can still specify the route. Okay, then we're scrapping this. So we delete this again. Burp. That's it. Delete, yes. We need the Razor page with site module. We call it again Twitch sign in. So and we again call it that. That is correct, right? Page. Yep, perfect. Yeah. And now we have the nice thing of getting the HTTP. So var code is HTTP context. Why don't... Why? Huh? Oh, wait. HTTP context. This HTTP context? The code. This HTTP context. Okay, it's interesting that... Why is that call not present there? Where did I have that open? Hey? Oh, it was here. Sorry, getting confused right now. Here. That's good. Sorry, that's a bit... I'm reading up something in a sample right now. I can show you what I'm reading. It's basically for their LinkedIn provider, a sample. And the solution login, blah blah blah. Wasn't they? So there should be something like that. But I don't see that call. Yep. Let's check. ASP. Wait. I have to get you to Safari again. Wait a sec. ASP.NET Core. Get token async. Ah, okay. So this is Microsoft ASP.NET Core authentication. Using my... Oh, wait. I get you back. So Microsoft ASP.NET Core authentication. Auth. No, that's claims. Ah, okay, I just needed that namespace. Okay, perfect. And that's probably called... Okay, let's first test and see what we have here. Because I think it has to be code, not access token. But let's try that. Which, oops. Where are you? Why are you? Why are you redirect looping? Not getting that. Especially since we don't now have an endpoint to do that. Interesting. That is interesting. Bow. So what do we have here? Options. That is interesting. That's a bit annoying. Gets a set option fast user is redirected to if the user doesn't approve the authentication demand requested by the remote server. Not set by default in this case. That is interesting. Okay, perhaps we get something. C#, correlation failed. Yep. If you're using Chrome against localhost, you may have run into a change in Chrome cookie. Navigate to Chrome flags and change cookie without. Okay, yeah. That's that. Wait. That could be the issue. Do I still have that open? Yep. So, boop. So, before we do this, we have to add this. Okay. So with these parameters, this definitely worked for my other project. So let's see if it fixes it here as well. Uh, 53. 53. Oh. I started line. Yeah, That's fixed it. Perfect. Perfect. Twitch off. Boom. It's doing the same shit again. Why? Don't get it. Why are you doing this? Okay, let me check this. Status for a minute. What? Scope. Okay, I definitely also have to add the scopes that we need later on. Which side, that I don't get it. The data is here correctly. Let me go back. Link. Ah, that's Twitch request looping. Eh? I officially don't get it. So the process, the Twitch process itself actually works. So as you I don't get it. Now it says correlation failed again. Oh, I don't want to check the certs. Sorry. Yeah, but I have a code. I don't get it. Do I have the other page still open? No, I don't. That's not good. And there we are. What apples? Oops, sorry. Okay, we're already 2 hours in and I'm by far not where I wanted to be already. So probably there will be another session of this. I'm not sure right now why it is doing what it is doing. Let's see if they have something on correlation failed in there. Yeah, but it said save site to none. Secure, same site. Use cookie policy secure. Okay, that's an issue on that. Okay. Let's try adding that as well. Come on. Ba-bam. Wait. Yep. What is this? Right, we already have that segment, so I just add these. Let's see what it does. Endpoint failure status bad request. Okay. This should not be due to this because we have a breakpoint there. Oh, someone posted his credentials. That's not good. Okay, that's not related. But I just got an idea. I don't know if that is possible, because I said earlier that they are giving back code and not not access token. So it could be that they are looking for the wrong thing. Sorry, I had my hand in front of my mouth. So, options. Save token defines whether access and refresh tokens should be stored in the Microsoft core authentication. These after successful authentication. This probably is set to false by default. Oh, that should definitely be set to true, because we need to retrieve this afterwards. Let's see. I cannot change the property. Okay. Nope. Okay, then ASP.NET Core enable debug logging. Okay. Then let's see. Which sec. So let's see. ASP.NET correlation cookie not found. Can we do something with that information? ASP.NET correlation cookie not found. So they solved it by removing cookie policy? That's interesting. So I just commented those out. Twitch oath. Oh, still correlation failed. Okay, but the exception is a different one. Okay, the back end. No effective. How about the URL is correct? Okay, that's not the issue. Let's see. When I search for Twitch. I found the solution. I posted. Okay. Then let's try that. So the question is, let us try to find that out. What is the configuration at that point when we are starting the application? Funny that we are actually still at the same problem, it seems. So let's actually hold here during startup. Play. So now we go to Builder, Services, Result. So, ooh, that's quite something. So, choose. Where's my stuff? Co-authentication, cookies, cookie authentication handler. So security, oh, it's Twitch. There it is. That's what we were looking for. So let's So where is now my configuration that I applied? I don't like that. This is not nice. So this is a bit annoying, actually. I cannot see. Ooh, sorry. I cannot see what it is doing. That's a bit shitty. So what? Okay, let's close this up again. And so we are going to change this now. So this is a separate page. So it's then Twitch sign in. And we are now trying to set this. Redirect theory. I don't know what it is doing with that now. Probably we will see that error again, but I'm not sure, so we're trying. If not, we will change the callback URL in the other configuration portion. Twitch. No, that fixed it. Okay. I cannot believe that. We were really running in circles there. We were really running in circles there. Unbelievable. So let's do a HTTP context. This HTTP context. Response. So, but that worked. Nice. So we have the correct. We have now a code, and we need to update. So we don't need those here anymore. But we need them here. Okay. And okay. Okay, we can now clean up our config here again, because we don't need that. We don't need these. And we don't need these. Nice. Okay. Okay, now we have our token, and wow, how did I do that? What do we have for helpers? It's the event manager. Yeah, that's a single, so we can still access it, so perfect. Yeah, so we are going to get our config. Wait, we have something that is handling that for us. So I do it in the same way. What was that? We're calling something for the configuration, right? I am currently not sure. I was premature deleting that stuff. I just can't remember how I did it properly. Nevertheless, so... Because I think I wrote the configuration... I saved the configuration to... there is a setup config method. Instance, create document. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so that's that. So this loads the initial configuration, and if it's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, works. So, then we go ahead and get our config. So our context instance. Get documents of type config. Yeah, that's our config model. Perfect. And that's of course the MongoDB collection, the config collection. So, and of this, so we need a link is already in there. So we need the first one of it, because that collection normally should have only one entry. And then we're going to say config Twitch access token equals code. And then we're going to config MongoDB context instance to replace. No, we don't need that. MongoDB collection config, and we have our config document ID and our config. Yep. So here we say get access token, save configuration to DB, and last but not least, we are using the event manager instance and Twitch update received invoke. Sender is this new, and those are basically empty because we are just notifying. That's it. So this is getting us now the proper Twitch token. But what we still have to do, did I actually, yeah, I did. Let's close all this stuff up. So, what we still need to do is set the correct scopes. Twitch authentication scope. So We want to read and and access the chat. To start, you need 3 environment variables. Token. Client. Do they actually tell you which you need? Okay. So let's see. Yeah, we already have our token flow going already. But we want to set scopes. There is a scope list. So no Twitch API we don't want. Chat and pops up. Yeah. That's what we want. So view live stream chat and rooms messages. View your whispers, send whispers. So actually I want to only have moderate at the moment. This bot needs only chat edit and chat read. Or we can put in all scopes. So now we go back to program. We go to our add Twitch. And now we have options, scope, add. So, and these were 5 scopes. One, two, three, four, 5. So we have channel moderate. We have channel chat added, so we can send messages. We have chat. Oops. We have chat read. We have whisper read. And edit. Whoops. So. Nice. Okay, perfect. Now we have the correct scopes. And as well, so we can actually interact. So that part should be done. Okay. This one we don't need. So I can actually remove that part from helpers here, I think. Let's build it. Yeah. perfect. No errors. Because I really screwed up last time a bit. So let's see, I think we can do navigation. No. Return. Does it work? Oh. See. So using Microsoft Core. Okay, but that's injection. Okay, let me show you what I'm searching up right now, because the way currently the authentication route goes is you're in the end you're on a blank page, and we don't want that. So we actually want we want to navigate somewhere proper afterwards. So the question now is how to do so. Okay. There's a URL helper. URL. Oh. URL helper? No. What can it do? No, that's navigate to, but I don't have that. Okay, where is the navigation manager from? That's always something that guides miss, and I always find that annoying. So, it's in the components. Yeah, there is a musing missing. Yeah. I am working on it. Let's see. Can we create a public? Does it allow that? Navigation manager. Nav manager. Private navigation manager. Nav manager. Nav manager. Let's see. Compiles at least. Nav manager. Navigate to. Oh, you're not seeing what I'm doing here right now. Sorry. Yeah, what I basically added is I added the using for the component ASP.NET components, and I added a constructor that could get the navigation manager via dependency injection, and so I'm setting it as a local property, and here I'm executing a navigation action. Let's see if that works. Oh, okay. But it redirected. Nice. And here we have to put a question mark. Nice. So that is working now as well. So what I just changed to avoid the exception that we just got is I made this nullable so it checks if the Twitch update received part is registered. And now our Twitch sign-in process works. Now we can get back to our worker. So I overcomplicated things last time, so perhaps today we actually finish this. So where is it? So here we have our loop. Okay. I comment that logic out, by the way. No, it's active. So yeah, that's correct. Okay, perfect. So what we are going to do now is we are going to separate out stuff. So actually the YouTube and Discord stuff is okay. Oh, that's all okay. Then let's do the following. When we have the event, yeah, let's do it that way. So did I add that here already? Yeah, we need also the where do we already use the event here? Okay, yeah, that's the tracking stuff. Okay. It's the tracking stuff. Okay. Let's declare our private void on Twitch update receive object sender Twitch authentication, no, Twitch update event arcs. So here we have our method. So that we need. We need also the helper base thing using stream cmd proxy 2 helpers. So okay, now we can go ahead and here we define now event manager instance Twitch received, and we put our method here. Huh? Yeah, it's okay. So now our event is hooked up, and what we need to do is basically what I am going to change is the following. We make the configuration globally available. Private. So now I have to update this here. Okay. And I can already steal this line. Because we need that. So that updates our configuration and database. And there. Oop. That should be it. Now we can get all this. And put it down here. So now we check. Let's do the following. If the Twitch client is not null, and or the Twitch client and the client or the client is connected, if it's no, just if it's already created, which will be the case. And then we go if the client is connected, then we do a TW client disconnect, just to have everything clean. And we are going to disconnect these events. So we can then read the new access token and so on from configuration and re-establish our connection. So that we will then do a... Where is it? TW client connect again. Okay, nice. So, in theory, our Twitch initialization should now fully work. Let's try it out then. Let's see if it works. Okay, first of all, I do the Google authentication. So, in theory, the YouTube client should have connected now. What? Did it crash? Yes, it crashed. Too bad. Huh? Why are you halting? Hello, why are you halting? You're not pointing me to anything. Hello, what's going on here? What is going on here right now? Play, what the fuck? Let's do a rebuild. All fun, play. There is no halting. What is happening here? What the frick? What is happening? Method not found. What? Now it's something in the YouTube logic. Okay, that is in the get live chat async. Now we're troubleshooting YouTube stuff. Ooh, wait. That was my mistake. Okay, let's roll back to 136. Then it's working, should be working again. That was my fault. So that is Google RPC YouTube v3. Google RPC YouTube v3. So what was it? 136, right? 136.1? I think so. 136.1. I hope that was that version. Yeah. That was my fault. So let's also go into the stream here as well. Whee! Infinity effect. Thank you for following, Matthew, and welcome in. So the YouTube proxy connected. So restream as reporting that. So now comes the interesting part. Let's connect Twitch to our bot. We don't need that part. Oh, hey, there is an error. Okay, let's fix that. Let's fix that. We have a typo. Let's stop debugging and restart the application. Putting Safari back on. Here we are. Twitch oath. Oh no, it's okay. So now it shows us that we are one moderation, live messaging, whispering, and so on and so forth. We hit authorize. Yeah, come on. Don't do stupid stuff. Why? But as you can see in chat right now, the bot is there on both platforms. We made it! So, success on that front. So, let me actually go to the YouTube video. Oop. Okay. So we have chat, there we have chat. So let's see. Let's hit it with proxy commands. And it doesn't do anything interesting. Why is it not reacting? Yes, huh? Ah, there you go. Ah, of course, there is a 5-second delay in it, so now we should be able to do BS help. Yeah, and it's working again. So MooBot already posted that over. Or no, I posted that, yeah, through PhantomBot. Yeah. Okay, perfect. That is working. Nice. So we are at a point where the bot is usable again. With proper authentication for Twitch and YouTube. Nice. That's really nice. So next steps will be to make everything configurable from the UI. So making this whole UI really fancy and but that is actually nice. One thing that I want to achieve basically is let's say when you go to this page, is basically that I want to tie the YouTube bot to the Twitch live stream status, so that you can actually run this bot full time without having the fear of running into the limits that Google applies. So you have 10,000 requests, I think, to the Google API for free, and I don't want to waste those waiting for a stream to come live. I want to have this automatically recognizing, hey, okay, I'm now live, and I can basically handle that accordingly. So let's actually check that out, because I don't know how to do that, and now we actually have the whole Twitch setup figured out. So if we need additional scopes for accessing the Twitch API, we can just add those to our initialization later on. And we will be good to go pretty quickly, so that we have proper credentials already going. So let's actually check that. Twitch lib GitHub. So I can actually shut down the bot, since we don't need proxying right now. Nice. I am really happy that we got that working, guys. I really am happy about that. And let's do an exception handling around this one. Okay. Catch exception X track exception tag X. I still have to define the tag. Oops. This dot on get. Perfect. Nice. So we should not get a crash here anymore now. That's good. So that's what I was just talking about in regards to adding additional scopes. We put a new entry in here and we're good to go. So we can close that. Okay. Now. Safari. So let's have a look at the Twitch chat lab. Twitch lib. Because I want to go to API. Original overview. So, but I think this is already the example that I want to have. Yeah. That's already it. Wow. Yes. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Amazing. Wow. Okay. That is actually amazing. Oh, so still have some time. So why don't we actually try to implement that? Because then we have a really clean solution for the YouTube stuff. Only thing that I don't know at the moment is Let's check this real quick. I don't know when the somehow that music annoys me at the moment. Let's go into some synth wavy vibes. That's better. Okay, perfect. So we need these endpoints. Nice. And then we need those here. Okay. Actually, let's change up some stuff. So this is a Twitch section. Let's put the event in there as well. Yeah, I am on Visual Studio. Good. So we changed this up a bit. To make this a bit more manageable. So we are going to create a private start Twitch. And we also do a private void stop Twitch. So we are doing this one in the stop. And all this goes into the start. Therefore, we have to have here stop Twitch. And afterwards, it's start Twitch. The nice thing by doing that is I can now go here and replace all this with start Twitch. Okay, so that's Discord. Okay, perfect. So YouTube is definitely authenticated. I think it's definitely authenticated when this is called, so that we can change that up, so we don't have to deal with that during runtime. That's probably good. That's actually a thing. If I don't run this bot locally, what do I do with the YouTube authentication? That's a good question, actually. That's a good question. That is a real good question. Okay. So when are they doing that here? YouTube authors. Outline is at 44. So, no, that's just the assignment. 160. Why ever it is sorted that way? Okay, so this is actually only initialized when you connect. Yeah. Yep. So it only is initialized there. Okay, but then it's just reading the file. No, it's reading the. This is doing that. Here's an email. Mission token. That is actually interesting. I currently do not know how I would trigger that. Yeah, but that should be impossible. Or we're going to refactor that part in the future as well to do a proper OAuth. So for now, for my use cases, it's fine. But yeah, this is definitely not the solution that we are going to use long term. That's something we definitely have to work on in the future. Nevertheless, okay. Because that is really now my goal, to have this application run at some point, not on my system, but to have it running as a Docker container on my server, where I have various other services running as a Docker, and I will probably also publish the app as a Docker image to Docker Hub then, so that everyone can just install it and use it, which makes things a lot easier. Okay, but nevertheless, going back to our sample here. So we already did this, so we added those lines here, we added these, and the reason why I did now the refactoring is basically the same reasoning. So I can control the initialization of the API. So we go ahead and copy. So we don't need this. We can now go back to our Of course, it's complaining regarding the methods now, since they are not there yet. So, of course, we only add our because we have our Twitch channel here right now, we can just add that one here, because we only have the one that we want to monitor. So okay, so it seems like we need the client ID as well for that use case. Let's go in our config and we just copy that one and we add our client ID. And in our program, where we are doing our config here, where was it where I load the client ID here? We do the same. To which client ID? Yep. And I actually go ahead and trigger wait a sec. Yeah. Okay. Do I have that program installed, by the way? No. Because that's the only problem that I have now, because my yeah, because no, my database entry doesn't have that value, and we already have, of course, our config database. Okay, but that's not fun. It's fine. Let me quickly check. Because I'm looking for a piece of software right now that I need for modifying the database in an easy manner. I have to check. I hope I have a version of that app. That doesn't look good. No, not there. Bad. Really not? Nope. Okay, let me do a quick back for this. That's not something you should do, but I'm doing it now anyway. So that this is set. So because it is checking this here. Oh yeah, I missed something in our sign-in thing here. I have to update the modified date. Okay, so that's also correct then. I forgot that. Okay. So we are checking here if it's null or doesn't have any items. So if that is not the case, we check if configs configs first, and then we check if config.twitch client ID we check if a string is null or empty, and that's the check for our client ID. And if it is, then we are going to set config which client ID from our new config client ID. And of course, then we have to do config config modify datetime now, and I need to update replace MongoDB collections configs config document ID config, and we should be good to go. So that case is now also fixed. So yeah, so we are starting with monitoring. So I'm also now copying over the various events from the sample. I would put those here. So this is now all fine. Now we're copying this again. So if API and monitor, and then we do first of all monitor stop, then we deregister all the events. Something missing? No. Okay. So this makes all sure or we can also check here if monitor is active, noted, monitoring, no. Okay, here we just stop the monitoring. It doesn't matter. Okay, API, well, we don't need that because that's not a continuing process. Okay, perfect. So now it actually does that. So what events do we actually have? On stream online, on stream update, on stream offline, on channels set, on service started. Like info, source. Oh, what did I do above with that? So we are consistent. Ah, I'm just doing this. Okay. Then we do it in the same way. Where do I have a simple one? Then we really make it easy. Let's just do monitoring Twitch, monitoring started. What does that do? Twitch channels set. What does he have? It's okay. So let's do the following. Okay, so we now go ahead and remove the YouTube start and stop stuff from our general worker process. And we put it here. Together with a note, of course. Twitch stream started. Lugging my mouse around here. So then, last but not least, we need this one. Twitch streams stopped. Okay, so that will be interesting to see, since we already have a stream running, if it's still getting that online event. Or what does the E here say? Channel, stream. Editing event asks for on-stream update event. Stream. Ah, cool. Oh, I'm getting ideas. I am getting ideas about this right now. What is it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's for now just do Twitch stream update. Okay. So let me check if the YouTube start stuff is also somewhere else. Not references, but I don't think so. It is 298. What is 298? No, 296. 296. Okay, and 104 is. Did I remove that? Yeah. thought I would have removed those already. Then I only copied those. Okay, instead of cutting them. Okay, perfect. But to get back to our Twitch side of things, let me see if I can still Twitch. Where is it? It's not showing me. Again. So Twitch login scope. That was the red one, and here it's talking about scope, and there we are. So we need we don't want to manage. Read. What do we need for monitoring? View the next data for the Twitch extensions owned by no data for the game. Run commercials? No. Manage a channel's broadcast configuration, including updating channel configuration, managing stream markers and stream tags. I don't want to do that. A channel's extension configuration, including activities. No, I don't want to do that. Polls, no. Redemptions, schedule. Update channel, stream schedule, create, no. Manage videos. Manage channels, including deleting, no. View creator goals, view hype train information, view channels polls, view channel point custom rewards, no. No. Get moderators events. Or don't we even need? Blazor broadcast. What is this? I think we don't need special. No. I don't think we need special permissions for that. At least I don't see anything that would fit the use case. Then let's just try it out and see what happens. Let's YOLO it. And then we're going to call it, because I want to make dinner. My stomach is growling. And I will be back online later today probably doing some Star Citizen, so I cannot promise that I go into the verse right away, because I still have to get used to the flight scheme, and we'll probably do some more testing in Arena Commander first. So am I in the right client? What? Why am I in this now? Okay, that explains why those codes were still there. No, that's all correct. What? Why? Oh. So stupid. Okay, that's fixed. That's all good. Oh, that's why. Didn't see that. Didn't realize that it's. Okay, that's a bug in Visual Studio, because I am checking if a reference to in that particular namespace. And it's giving me something in a different project under a different namespace. That's not correct. So yeah, that got me. Okay, let's test. Oh, you actually didn't see that. Probably better. So let's start the proxy and let's see what it does in regards to events. What is your problem again, my friend? What are you screwing around with? Why are you breaking? Why are you not happy? Let's try again. Oh, it's happy. It is happy, so it connected to Twitch. But it is not triggering YouTube. So let's see if our API stuff already works. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's interesting what you can see through the log, actually. So... okay. What? Info strings of the proxy worker. Received, blah 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 blah. Well, let me actually show you what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, there we go. So that's the application log output right now. And let me actually see if I see one of the messages. In theory, I should see some status updates. At least. Let me see if that message shows up. No. Twitch monitoring started. Yeah. That shows up. Okay, let me see. Okay. So Discord is connected. Okay, those are the information stuff. That's all the Microsoft stuff. Information received TMI, bum bum bum. So for some reason I am unaccounted for. Okay. What is... Okay. Information. Wait. There was something. A Twitch joint channel. Okay. Streams in the proxy is connected. Received. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, actually, let's check if we have other events that we can use for monitoring. The API definitely did not throw an error. So it should, in theory, be monitoring. Oh, that one has to go away. let's change this up in doing this and this. Twitch stop. Twitch stop. Stop. Twitch. Okay. That's now clean. That's now cleaner. That's way cleaner. So let's jump to Twitch start. Okay. No wonder that is not working. Let's stop debugging. Stupid mistake. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Configuration, Twitch, client ID. And the access token. Stupid mistake. Stupid mistake. Let's try again. Oh man. Yep. Connected. And okay, Twitch connected, it says. Okay. Okay. So it should, in theory, be working. Question is, okay, what do we have here? Bum 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 bum. Received. Okay, let's actually check what do we have an additional events that we can listen to. Channel set. Oops. Stream update online offline. Service tick. Service stopped. No, okay. Nothing additional. Too bad. Because it would be nice to see if we're getting something from the API. let's see. Perhaps. No. Okay. Will be interesting to see. We will see that on Tuesday when I use the bot again. But we are calling it for this session today. Yeah, we made quite some progress. So, for everyone interested, so the project will be posted, or the changes that we made today, they will be made available on this GitHub repository here. So I will push those probably later or tomorrow at the latest, depending on how things go. And probably I will do a little bit of cleanup and making sure that nothing wrongly gets committed, which should not get committed. And yeah, so that we are... And then we will continue with extending this bot, because I want to make it fully manageable via the web UI in the next step. And yeah, that would be awesome if we would get that working, so that this is an fully autark from being running on a machine. So probably we will do YouTube as well. So actually, let's get back to here. I want to check something. Where is it? It was the package ASP.NET Security Auth. ASP.NET Security Auth. There we are. Do they actually have Google/YouTube? Okay, that's it. I thought there was even a Google example. Git GitHub, GitLab, Gitter, and that's it. What? Indeed. Eh? They do everyone except Google? I'm a bit confused right now. Oh, there is Google. What? There is a Google package. But it's pretty interesting. You can do a lot of stuff here. I don't find it. I can't find it. Or Google is a default provider. Let me test that real quickly. I want to know that now. Set the default provider. No, it is not there. Okay, perfect. So, yeah. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. I will probably be a bit later with my Star Citizen stream later on. So yeah. Thank you very much for watching, and if you have questions in regards to the code and so on, of course you can use the GitHub issues. You can hit me on Twitter, and basically all the contact information are here. You can see on the left here. So you can reach me via various ways, and I can help you out if you have questions somewhere. And we're going to continue this so we get the Google support and so on working. And yeah, so that we can have this running in a Docker container at some point. So that is my goal now, and it's looking pretty good right now. So I hope that also the API access works, that the credentials that I gave are correct, and that we are receiving updates. Actually, I start the bot again because I want to see if I get the event for the going offline. But of course you won't see that. So I'm sorry about that. Let me wait and see. Does it come up? Oh, looks good. What is it? Ah, now it's coming up. Yeah, there is a connection message. Okay, thank you very much, everyone. Next stream probably a bit later tonight, Star Citizen. I will let you know via Twitter update when I will be online, and that should also actually be done automatically by PhantomBot now, so I don't have to remember that. So if you're not joining in later, have a good night, good rest of the Saturday, and yeah. Welcome, Cobb, and yeah, you're welcome. Bye, everyone. Well done.